kind of rigging right now. And I'm following a tutorial, but I'm putting my own twist on it as well. Like I've got, hopefully what this means, I'm going to replace these with like action inputs eventually. So crouching, so if I'm sprinting and I press the hotkey to aim, it should cancel the sprint and then aim. Should aim and cancel the sprint. No, it should cancel the sprint and then aim. And likewise, if I am sprinting, if I press the button for sprint while I'm aiming, it should cancel the aim and then set the sprint. And then crouching shouldn't cancel aiming, but it should cancel sprinting. So if I'm sprinting and I press the button to crouch, it should cancel sprinting Okay. I think this is right. So let's think about this. Um, if we're running and I press crouch or aim, it's going to stop running and then apply the relevant view. If I'm aiming and I press sprint, it's going to cancel the aiming and start sprinting. If I'm aiming and I press crouch, it's not gonna cancel anything. It's just gonna crouch. I think that's right. Okay. And then those are gonna set some speed modifier values for our movement speed and place some timelines. And then at the same time, let's get everything here organized. So we're going to need more timeline animations and such. Okay, and then we have this calculation for setting our character move speed. I want to see what happens with this. Okay, I'm running. I aim, it slows me down. Press shift, aim, it slows me down. Yeah, okay. I aim, should work. I sprint, it gets me out of that. So crouch. Should sprint break out of crouch? I don't think so. Oh, there's a yeah, so there's a bug. Crouched and I apply sprint. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we're going to follow a similar format here. Have sequences. Sequences. Okay. And Okay, so let's think about this. If the crouch key is pressed, we cancel sprint, and then we activate crouching and play this camera boom anim- camera boom animation. Um, I see, I see, I see. Okay, just hold on here. Let's get rid of this for now, right? We're just gonna do this because it doesn't, I don't think it matters which order we do them in. We could also copy this timeline and use it to interpolate our values. Or actually, okay, I got it, I got it. This track, this is Mura, boom, offset. Gonna add another track, and we're gonna call this um, crouch speed multiplier. All right, and then we're gonna do point two. Well, I guess we'll do. Guess we can try point four. 0. Value here is 1. And the value here, point 0.3. Yes, this is the way. This is the way to do it. And the nice thing about that, yes, this is the way. So now, if I uncrouch, does that break any of my other states? If I uncrouch, no. If I uncrouch, it should not have an impact on any of the other states. So we can actually just do this. But if I crouch while running, it should break out of the sprint, I think. So next, and if I sprint, it should break out of aiming. And if I aim, it should break out of sprinting. I think that's right. And if I stop sprinting, it shouldn't have an impact on anything. So we can actually just do this. And if I stop aiming, it shouldn't have any impact on anything. But if I start aiming, it stops sprinting. And then I stop aiming, it has no impact on anything. I think that's right. I think that might be correct. Then if I start aiming, it should break out of sprinting. If I stop aiming, it doesn't need to do anything else. And then these become a track. Okay. Yep, looks good. Save it, and then FintGraph back over here. Stop. We're just gonna copy this timeline, and this is for sprint. Crouch timeline. Sprint timeline. V. Okay, and then one by default, and 1.5. Learning a lot doing this. It's pretty cool. This trains into here. And aim, ADS, just aim timeline, play, reverse. speed multiplier. Okay, now the only thing is, well, no, it should work, I think. Okay.
0.1. So it's going to be a very snappy ADS indeed. So 0.1 length of the track, and I'm actually going to add 2 float tracks here, like so. The first one is going to, so I can hold shift and click twice, and the first one is going to go from 0 and 0 to, oh, I need to make sure I press enter on that 0, and to the maximum length of the float track to a value of, let's make it 150. So this is the distance in centimeters that our camera will move forward. I can click these 2 icons here.
Okay. Point two. Right. What did I just do? Because this is the aim down here. Yep. And I think that it's fine for this to go the distance here. That's interesting. Probably have to fix the spring arm. Alright, so we got a sprint. If we crouch in the middle of the sprint, it pulls us out into like a little shuffle step, I guess. It just bugged. I don't know how to fix that, but we'll figure it out. And then we can sprint while crouching. I guess if I can sprint while crouching, then crouch shouldn't cancel sprint. Sprint should only cancel aim, and aim should. Yeah, okay, so. Crouching does not cancel sprint. It just applies the crouching slow multiplier to sprint. Sprinting cancels aiming, and aiming cancels sprinting. I think that's what makes sense. So we sprint, we can crouch, and we're still going as fast as we can. But if I take it off, it does these little hops, and I don't know why. So if I'm aiming and I sprint, cancels the aim. All right, and now I bet I know the next part without having to do the thing. Oh, what's the camera default FOV? 90. Okay, sprint. 5. 90. 110. All right, and we're going to want this same thing. Five, 4, 80, 0, 90. go in and we get a higher field of view. We get a wider field of view. That was a little strange. We get to more gracefully handle that. Sprinting. Instead of so instead of doing it this way, I think I want to do it the other way, where we set a FOV multiplier for sprint and aim. Well, no, this is probably fine. I mean, this is fine for now. Okay, so we get that part done. Um, Let me see.
Here to zoom, and I'm not going to smooth this one out. I want it to be quite snappy, so I'm just going to leave it like that. So from 0, 0 to 0 0.1 and 150. And let's set this one up, this other one up in a moment. I'll just back out to the event graph. So we've got these two float tracks now. You can see new track 0 and new track 1. Actually, just to make this a little bit clearer, let's rename this first float track to camera offset, like so. And let's rename this other one to camera FOV for field of view.
Yeah, I think I know what to do next. So I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try what I think, and then we'll review what it actually is. So yeah, something like this is what I expect will happen. And then crouching. This is not crouching. Copy this whole thing. Okay. It's not exactly. Let's see how he handles the upper body.
And now you can see we've got this camera offset track and this camera FOV. What we can do is get our camera boom right here, drag it out, and we are going to set camera offset. Set socket offset, sorry. Set socket offset. We can plug this into the update right here. We can right click here and split the struct pin. And if we look at our camera boom offset settings in the viewport here, you see we change this to 175. This one takes it out to the right, and then minus 20 to 150 units like so. Let's also regenerate the view camera like big to a little different. Go to the anim graph, so we can close everything but the event into the upper body and go into the idle. And what we can do is right click, find a blend poses by bool again, and this time this is going to be set off our aiming variable. Which we also need to pass over from our character blueprint. So in the event graph, we can add a pin here, grab our character, and get aiming. Promote this to a variable called aiming, plug it in here, copy the name, right click here, collapse nodes, call it set aiming, and now we have aiming. We can grab it, plug it into this blend poses by bool. False will be the idle rifle hip, and true will be the idle rifle iron sights right here.
Seems right. There it is. I just wish there was a way for me to see the front view. Okay. So works in
Make sure
idle.
you select this one and
Wait,
check
hang on.
flip animation. Let's back out to our upper body anims
Yeah,
and go
it
into our
works.
walk run here. Actually, before we do that, let's control C this blend poses by bool and then go into walk run. We can paste this in, and this one will go into our false pose. And I'm going to use idle rifle iron sights again for the walking. So
Okay. Is it just this? Nope.
we don't actually need we don't actually need two states at all. What we can do is just delete the walk run, but I am just going to leave that there in case you want to make any changes. You don't have to do it this way, but I am just going to use the idle poses for the upper body because the other ones have just a little bit too much movement, and your dude is slowing down when you aim anyway, so it doesn't look too. And once aiming, and if we're walking, see aiming.
Interesting. Hmm. So that ain't right.
Shift and click. You don't have to do it this way, but I am just going to use the idle poses for the upper body because the other ones have just a little bit too much movement, and your dude is slowing down when you aim anyway, so it doesn't look too bad at all. I'll show you what it looks like right now. So we've got that. aiming and if we're walking, see his upper body is still going to move around quite a bit because of the legs bobbing up and down. But yeah, so that's pretty good like that. All right, let's add a line trace. So how we're
No,
idle
no, no, not
full
yet, not yet, not
iron
yet.
sights right here. Make sure you select this one and check loop animation in the event graph. But plug items and go in. Going to be light and see all of this stuff here. Anims let M space into our lower body animation.
Main states, locomotion, upper body, cash pose upper body, blend pose 0, patch rotator, blended weight 1. So here, main loco, body. Yeah,
To blend, he's just doing the standard A pose there, but you should still be able to.
cash. It's a cash pose. Use cache. Main states. Interesting. Okay, so fucked something up, but okay, I see. This is locomotion, though, right? So Hmm. This is idle. No wonder. Okay. All right, we're gonna have to replay some of this. I missed something somewhere.
nothing to blend. He's just doing the standard A pose there. But you should still be able to see the vertical aim offset in action there. So he's looking up and down now because the spine bones are rotating. Okay, let's get those upper body animations set up. What we can do is just copy this locomotion state machine right here by pressing Control D, and then I'm going to rename it up here and call it upper body anims. I'm also going to Control C that name, drag off of here, and find new save cached pose, paste in the name, and now we can call upper body anims down here. Use cached pose upper body anims, plug that in, and now we can alter this state machine, and whatever we put in here will be played on the upper body. So we can open up this and we can go to idle, and I'm just going to delete this idle, and I'm going to find idle rifle, where is it? UE5 idle rifle hip, and plug this in here.
All right. That's why I had walk animations in here. But this is supposed to be upper body only. Maybe.
make sure you check loop animation. This animation will loop, and it's sort of and false off. We don't loop animation. Let's back out to our upper body atoms and go into our walk run here. Actually, before we do that, let's Control C this blend poses by bool, and then go into walk run. We can paste this in, and this one will go into our false pose. And I'm going to use idle rifle iron sights again for the walking. So we don't actually need two states at all. What we can do is just delete the walk run, but I am just going to leave that there in case you want to make any changes. You don't have to do it this way, but I am just going to use the idle poses for the upper body because the other ones have just a little bit too much movement, and your dude is slowing down when you aim anyway, so it doesn't look too bad at all. I'll show you what it looks like right now. So we've got that character's blueprint, idle, idle, plug it in. Character's blueprint. If you hold B on the keyboard and click, you can create a branch. And we're going to plug this firing boolean into the branch right here. Find the left mouse button because the other ones have just a little bit too much movement. But this is going to leave that there in case you want to make any changes. You don't have to do it this way, but I am just going to use the idle poses for the upper body because the other ones have just a little bit too much movement, and your dude is slowing down when you aim anyway, so it doesn't look too bad at all. I'll show you what it looks like right now. So we've got that aiming, and if we're walking, see his upper body is still going to move around quite a bit because of the legs bobbing up and down. But yeah, so that's pretty good like that. All right, let's add a line trace.
No, not yet. The fuck? Yeah, I see. Okay, I see. Just had to figure that out. Damn it. Iron sights, iron sights. Hip, hip. Crouches on true. Iron sights. Seems right. And then okay. Okay, it's working for idle. So now what happens when I crouch and use... Okay, that works. None of those work. Oh, derp. Ah. think maybe I missed a step. Probably here. Supposed to be blending these. I'm mega confused as to why that's not working. The difference between an evaluator. Okay, I see. Interesting. Okay, new idea. Crouch walk, jog. I see. I see. I see. Okay. Okay, I get it. I think. I think I get it. Aim, right? And then down here, how do I change? Okay, this is what we have to do. UE5, crouch, walk. Okay. Can I change the name of this or something? Please, God. There has to be a way for me to rename this. Alright, so this is annoying. Freaking OBS. What's up, dude? Boo. Uh, rename samples and copy paste. In space. Okay, so like I get how this works now, except I want to be able to rename these. It's gonna really bug me. All right, fine, fuck it. Crouch. 3 replaced. Crouch. Walk. LT. Iron sights. Okay. Walk. D. Sights. Okay. Walk. RT rifle. Delete. Paste. File. Crouch. Walk. Forward. Rifle. Iron sights. Almost done. And I gotta do one more of these. Crouch. Walk. LT. Rifle. Iron sights. I need to get something on the TV too. It's too quiet in here. It's quiet. Too quiet. Okay, then finally right here. Crouch. Walk. PWD. Full sights. All right. Pilot. Okay, and now we need. All right. Yep. Yep. There it is. Nice. Okay, cool. So that's easy enough. This is where I would have been able to edit it. Okay, well, hold on. Blend space player, blend space. Space. ES crush. Okay, hang on. I want to figure out how to properly do this. How can I create a new blend space UE5? Where can I find the damn asset? Um, Show engine content is checked. Oh, here we go. And now we can, okay, yeah, there we go. Crouch walk, BWD rifle iron sights. Dutch walk. BWD rifle iron sights. LT rifle iron sights. Okay, this is so much better. LT rifle hip goes to iron sights. Forward to iron sights. Forward to iron sights. Right. Right to iron sights. BWD to iron sights. Okay. Nice. Save it. Alright, easy, 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 easy. So we got that, and now BS junk. Alright, now we're talking aim junk. BWD walk. BWD iron sights. Walk. 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 Jog. Walk forward. Rifle iron sights. Forward rifle iron sights. Walk. RT rifle iron sights. We can just wait. Fuck. Don't save that. Oh, fuck me. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Duplicate this, right? Yeah, yeah. And then we can go into this one that we fucked up. Why does it do that? I can't open more than one? Jesus Christ. Alright. Copy. Paste. 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 RTRT. Copy. Paste. 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 Copy. Paste. 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 Save. Okay. It's working. Let's aim jog, and then we've got BS jog. Jog. Copy. Jog. 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 All right. Save it. Great. Now back over here. File. And we want to go BS jog. BS aim. Aim jog. What? Um, what's this? BS. Let's okay, so that's aim jog. Hang on. Jog. Mannequin skeleton. It's the same. Oh, I'm a dingus. I'm a big old dingus. Okay. It's these two. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Duplicate. Aim. Walk. Aim walk. And then we're going to change the name of this to aim crouch walk. Okay, that's why we couldn't do it. And then um, the rest should be pretty easy to fix. So aim walk. We can add an animation for sprinting too. That's sick. All right. Updated jog. Uh-huh. Aim walk. All right. There we go. And now that was way more complicated than the tutorial was saying, but I think we figured it out. So now let's just clean the slate here, right? we're gonna do UE5 aim crouch walk. I don't know. UE5 BS aim crouch walk. UE5 BS aim walk. UE5 BS crouch walk. UE5 jog. UE5 BS sprint. Okay, yeah, we have the animations for it, but we have to make another blend space for sprint. Okay, so then this is aiming. Okay, crouching. Alright, so we have two sets based on crouching, crouch walk, if it's true, jog if it's false. And that's not aiming, and then likewise, aim crouch walk if it's true, aim walk if it's false, and then aiming. I think that's right. Alright. I need to figure out how to make the. I wish I could pivot the camera. Yeah, because, like, it's hard to tell if he's shouldering it right. We need to be able to, like, tweak the ADS animation stages. Alright, but now we're at least able to do the thing. Alright, and then guess I might as well. Um, so right. Alright. Okay, okay, that's fine. Sprint. Right. Right. We only get sprint for forward. And then we come down here and say, um, basically, if we're not crouching, and we're not aiming, um, I don't know, we can just do this. UE5 BS. Right. Okay, looks good. Dang. All right. This only applies if we're not crouching and we're not ADS. That makes sense to me. And then finally, direction. Yeah. All right, that feels pretty good actually. I'm gonna get some parkour in there too. Crouch while sprinting should do like a slide. Do I have one? Um, maybe five. I want to see some of these animations. they have any. I don't see any like jump slides or anything. We may be able to find something for it on the marketplace though. I think it'd be cool to like slide when you hit control. But this actually feels pretty good to control, to be honest. We run. We could put a stamina limit on this. All right. So it's actually pretty good. So we got.
We can paste this in, and this one will go into our false pose. And I'm going to use idle rifle iron sights again for the walking. So
All right. Oh, I if I can
a loop here. So very
fix that.
basic loop. What we can actually do is put everything into a function. So I'm going to create a function here. I'm going to call it fire. And with it,
All right. So we're gonna add a function here. Fire.
within fire here, we can put everything that we want to happen every time the gun fires. So on the event graph here on true, I can find my fire function. So the gun's going to fire, and then we are going to delay, and I'm going to change this to 0.1. And then on completed here, I'm going to loop back to this branch right here. So I can double click.
Branch. So we can't shoot while we're sprinting. like this. Okay. I think what we got to do is have a second conditional here because we don't want to go back to before we set firing. So we double check sprinting. And then we got to add another branch. Not sprinting. And firing. Ours is a little bit more
On
complicated.
these connections here to make some reroute nodes, make it a bit neater. And what's happening here is when we press the left mouse button, we set this variable to true. And then because it's true, this is going to loop. It's going to play the fire function, delay by 0.1 of a second, and then loop. And if it's still true, it's going to keep doing this every 0.1 of a second. If we release the left mouse button and this becomes false, it will break this loop. And if we just put nothing on here, it will just break this loop. Okay, so inside of fire here, we can set up what we want to happen every time we fire. One of the things I want to happen is I want to play an animation on my weapon. So I can grab my weapon from the components tab up here and just find play animation. And the animation that I'm going to play is fire W, fire rifle W right here. You want to make sure that this is the correct animation for the skeletal mesh that you've selected. So if I just browse to this one here and open it up, that is indeed an animation for this particular skeletal mesh that I'm using. So very good. I also want to draw a line trace here so that I can shoot stuff. So what I can do is right click and find line trace by channel. And I'm just going to draw this line trace from the barrel of my weapon. So if we find this weapon by clicking on the weapon in the components tab right here, and then browsing to the skeletal mesh asset, you'll see I've got assault rifle B here and assault rifle B skeleton right here. If I open up the skeleton, what you'll find is here a muzzle flash socket, and this is the socket that the muzzle flash.
All right, hold up. Not quite there yet. Okay. That didn't work, obviously.
Flash particle effect will play from. It will play at that location when I play that animation. So what I can do is I can use this muzzle flash socket to draw a line trace from, and I'm actually just going to drag it out just about 1 centimeter like so. I can click on the muzzle flash socket right here, single click so that it goes to rename it, and I can press Control C to copy that name. And then back in my character's event graph, off of the weapon right here, I am going to get socket transform. Whoops. Get socket transform, and then paste that socket name in right here, muzzle flash. I can right click here and split this struct pin. The location can go straight into the start of this line trace, and off of rotation, I'm going to get the forward vector. I'm going to multiply this, and I'm going to right click on this pin and change it to float single precision. And I'm going to multiply this by however far I want this line trace to go from this from the socket. here the barrel of the weapon. So I'm just going to change this to 15,000 for 150 meters. I can plug this into the endpoint here and change the draw debug type to for duration. And hit compile and save here. And now if I hit play, just going to turn the volume down here.
Okay, so we got two things that's going on here. One, our animations don't seem to be compatible with the gun we're using, so we're going to play with that a bit. So I didn't have the same weapons pack, which might be an issue. Let's see. So why don't we see if we can find the original weapons pack? It may actually rewind the video a smidge. Here's an M4A1 with character animations. This is what I grabbed. I think they're just 3D models, though, is the problem. Interesting. Okay, so that's the problem right now. Let me go back a sec. Fire rifle. So eventually I would like to make it projectile based, but for now, just trying to spin it up, I think a line trace is fine. Yeah, so these are the animations. Hmm. Theoretically, you could add an event to this weapon to like shoot out actual projectiles, right? I'm pretty sure we could. Rate animation with the rate. Yeah. It's definitely. You're right. That's definitely what it is. Um, the problem is he has a pack of weapons that was free whenever that video came out, but I can't find it on Fab. So I'm gonna have to try to track down the weapons from the video because like that pack of weapons came with a bunch of animations. The one I got um, has some cool models, but none of the like animation or rigging is done, which would be fun to put like physics based bullets in there instead of just line traces. But I'm just trying to spin up like a basic framework right now. So I wonder if I can hunt down FPS example. Yeah, I've looked at it. You're talking about the project, the example project, right? It shoots like the little balls by default. It's kind of like a almost like a Nerf gun, sort of like one of those guns that shot out the little foam balls or something like that. And yeah, that would work. Um, I was hoping for something. It would work, but like it's not gonna look good until I have to do a bunch of other animations. I was hoping for something a little more self-contained. And yeah, I get you. It's definitely cool that it has actual projectiles. Um, I want to try and see if I can track down the pack that this guy used just so that I can finish the tutorial. Because I've already made it overcomplicated by like integrating sprint and like rules for when you can ADS and not. Like, so right now I added, oh yeah, great. The animation's all jacked up, but I added like if you're sprinting, you ADS, it pulls you out of sprint. if you're ADSing and you sprint, it pulls you out of ADS. You can crouch and sprint, you can't shoot while sprinting. Um, I changed the way that he was doing the movement to be like a series of multipliers. So like when you ADS, it slows down whatever speed when you crouch. So it's like basically lerping between like I'm at 1.0 speed right now. Everything's multiplying by 1. But if I ADS, it's like a zero point 0.7 multiplier. If I crouch, it's like a zero point 0.4. So right now I'm ADS and crouch, so I have zero point 0.4 times zero point 0.7. If I sprint, it'll speed up by 1.5, so zero point 0.4 times 1.5, etc. So that like all the speeds kind of work together. And it does feel kind of good to move around. But yeah, I'm gonna see if I can hunt down the pack this guy used. Ah ha ha! Bam! Ha 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 ha! Fuck yeah! I'm reckless. Let's go. Yeah, he's just running around shooting himself in the dick. But I found the pack. What I'm trying to do right now, so I have another project, and it does a lot of like planet scale procedural generation of stuff. I set this up as a standalone project because I hadn't really done anything with like actual gameplay. Oh, of course not. That wouldn't be family friendly. um, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Say no more. So this character that I'm working on, I want to start working on like gameplay, just like a character that can like shoot stuff, pick stuff up, interact with things in the world. So I'm setting up kind of like a base character for that. And then the next thing I want to do, I've already implemented custom gravity or yeah, basically custom gravity on the third person pawn in the other project. I want to implement custom gravity, and then I want to create gravity zones that you could apply to like a ship. So sort of like Star Citizen, how you can like run around on a spaceship and you're always like attracted towards the ground of the ship. But if you leave the ship, now you're in a different gravity zone. And I want to get like kind of like a flyable, like inhabitable vehicles going on. And then once I've figured out how to do all of that, I'm going to port it over. But I kind of wanted to do it in a blank project because the other one has massive stuff in it, like a huge amount of like just stuff that it's accumulated. It's a little bit easier to do it in like a stripped down format. Okay, so awesome. Okay, so both downloaded a drive, downloaded via the link below, extract the project, open it. Oh god. Yeah, so I already have like procedural planet scale generators for like procedural planets and stuff. I want to be able to like walk around on the surface with like a gun. I don't even have to have anything to shoot yet. Just like walk around, which I can already do with the third person pawn over there. But I also want to be able to like climb in my ship, fly the ship around, set the ship to hover, Get out of the seat, walk around the ship while it's hovering in the air, jump out, fall to the planet, that kind of stuff. Um, all right. Okay, paste here. I'll probably have to, yeah, I'm gonna have to migrate the project too. But like, it doesn't have to be like a comprehensive firearms thing. Just having like something to use as an example, because like I'm pretty sure based on the stuff I've done with like spaceflight and like spaceship, like kind of physics based navigation, that I could figure out how to make that gun shoot bullets with like physics. Like I think I can do that part pretty easily. I have a pretty good idea of how to do that. But the animations and shit, I'm not like an animator. So like that is not something that I'm confident that I can do very effectively. So just like a basic pack of guns that have all that shit done so that I can focus on like making physics work would be great. All right, here we go. Let's go, dude. Yeah. I've been trying to figure out, I've been bashing my head on HLSL for trying to render a planetary ocean that is ray marched rather than like mesh based. Because, like, okay, so my planet generator uses mesh skirts, and I do that, right? Um, my initial idea for justification for doing that versus edge fans is one, it's easier, but two, it's more performant. So, like, basically, you have a planetary mesh grid tile, and what I do is I just render an extra strip of quads around the outside, except it's offset very slightly towards the center of the planet. And then you have a bunch of these all operating from the same noise texture, bouncing up against each other. And then this one would have a skirt this way. So you get like no holes, and it does a pretty good job of that. Um, but I was using it for oceans, and the problem with that is as soon as you start having to try to use the meshes here for like translucent shit, you immediately have a problem because you have double overlaps at the seams. So like anything that's translucent is going to be double overlapped, which is not great. Um, so I have to use a non-translucent ocean shader, which is not ideal. But I do have like a bunch of Gerstner wave stuff and ocean sim stuff working. So like if I could adapt that to a screen space based thing, then I could get rid of this mesh entirely and then keep my nice and simple mesh skirts that are faster, because this is agnostic of the LOD of the surrounding tiles. But if you want to do edge fans, you have to query the neighbors every time a LOD changes, and every time one updates, the neighbors might also have to update, which is a huge fucking pain in the ass and a lot of computation. Um, so like if I can do it with mesh skirts, then that's a lot faster. Uh, yeah. So like that's the logic there. So I run into a problem with I run into a problem with translucent textures for oceans, and I'm really not sure how to. solve it beyond either using an opaque ocean shader or uh, like a screen space thing. So I was like struggling with calculating refraction in HLSL and reflection and when they blend together based on Fresnel, and also remarching the density and like the light scattering of the fluid to get like a realistic shader. And then I would have to apply like the Gerstner wave stuff on top of that, so that instead of tracing like a perfect sphere, I would be tracing like a fractal wave function. But I want to make a little pawn who can run around and shoot stuff and hop in a space plane and fly around the planet and then land somewhere and hop out of the space plane. Pew 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 pew. Hey, I got the right angle though. At least the bullets are going out of the gun even though he's shooting himself in the dick. It's like, I'll do it, man. I will blast my dick off right now. Uh Dismiss content for migrate. I guess I should. Oh no, it's just these. Okay. Military weapons dark, yes. Military weapons silver, yes. Huh. And we're gonna go to third person shooter content. Okay. It was a little bit extra work, but now I should have the right assets. Yeah, I'll show you actually, because this shit's pretty cool. It doesn't do anything beyond being cool, but probably the best part of this is the cloud atmosphere stuff that I did. So, trying to use the built-in cloud atmosphere shaders for like deep space scenes was an exercise in frustration for me because of like all the kind of ways they chose to do their ray marching. Um, so I have an integrated cloud and atmosphere shader that I made with basically cobbled together of a few different things. Come on. Chug, 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 chug. I am running 3 instances of the program. But yeah, so um, I've got this planet, and right now it doesn't have like a real planet material on it, but I have a few different formulas for different types of planets. Like this is for volcanic type terrain with like lava flows and stuff, and volcanoes. Um, but the atmosphere is pretty cool, and it's all just one big post process shader, and it's all volumetric and shit. So like, and you get like the Mie scattering of the light that goes into the clouds and such. But the coolest thing is because I built the whole thing, I have this blueprint here. So I have two blueprints, right? I have one that takes a bunch of parameters, and I have another that takes a seed. And the one that takes a seed has got a configuration of bounds. It's right here. And these bounds determine the randomization potential of this thing. So, like, basically every parameter that goes into making this thing look a certain way all has a range inside these bound structs. Um, so if I put in a different seed, we get a different atmosphere. And with like quite a bit of variation, and this is like a small planet sized planet too. It's very big. Um, but now I want a little dude to be able to run around on this and fly in between worlds, right? And eventually, like right now, the planet itself is controlled by a static set of parameters. But I'm in the process of building the same kind of harness for the planet, and then I would just need a few materials, a few landscape materials, and you have a pretty big variety of different shit, different types of planets you can make. And I have waves and stuff, but it's all like the water has to be opaque for the reason I was just talking about. So, like, yeah, if I just spam this, you just get different, and it affects like the horizon, fog. So the goal is to have this, one for the ocean and a few different types of oceans, and one for the planet, and then those three get rigged into a thing with a master seed, and you can just make a random planet by punching a number in. But yeah, this was a lot of fun to work on. A lot of physics stuff. But today I'm doing gameplay stuff. And part of that, did this migrate? It did. All right, awesome. So now, hell yeah. Yeah, and these don't have to be like cool or super awesome guns. Like this is a way better model, obviously. And it might be a fun exercise to like figure out how to animate all this shit, but I know that's going to take forever. Like I can feel it. I don't have to try to do it to know that that's going to take a long ass time. Military weapons, silver. Weapons. Rifle A. Grenade launcher, pistol. I mean, that one's cooler. Let's be honest. Okay, so assault rifle A. previous salt. Okay. And now the hand socket is completely wrong. But that's okay. That's not that hard to fix. Doesn't exactly fit the hand, but we can probably change that. Make it a little smaller. And then we can futz it into the right spot. It would not be a comfortable gun to shoot. This is still too big. 5% size nerf. You know what? Fuck it. Okay. So, let's find a better angle. Hmm. What's the length axis here? That's too much. 1.9. It kind of sucks that like it doesn't line up well. Let's see. And you wouldn't hold it like this, right? So maybe I just say fuck it. And annoying. Okay, okay. New idea. New idea. We'll just hold it in a stupid way. I mean, that's about the size of a submachine gun. Okay, so do this, do this. And the flashlight is you hold it by the flashlight, you see. That's a great idea. It's just like part of the handle. You just grab it by the flashlight. Nope. I mean, that's. I think that's as close as it's gonna get. Um, don't need two of these anymore. This is forward vector again. Maybe. Hey, it's shooting backwards, and it's not stopping shooting, and I can stack them. Is it dead backwards? Oh, it's just not turning on. Okay, enough of that. I am going to ban you. Doop a doop. Alright, so we got a gun shooting. It might not be shooting exactly the way we want it to, but um okay, oh, duh. Of course it's not working because we used the other muzzle flash. Muzzle flash. Wait, where am I? There we go. Don't mind my dyslexia. Okay. Yeah, alright. Sick. Woo! Alright, so we gotta. It's still not quite right, I don't think. Okay, we gotta figure out how to turn the fucking animation off. Oh, duh. Easy. Yeah, our muzzle flash. It's not it's not exactly pointing in the right direction. Okay. Let's take a look at the assault rifle again. Muzzle flash. Okay, so which axis am I looking for here? Muzzle flash. Is that up? Hard to tell. Okay. Uh, Plan B. Try all of them until you find the one that works. Well, that ain't it. Okay. 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 All right. All right. Hold on. Okay. So this should muzzle flash should be working. Spell it right? All right, let's go back to that part of the video.
At Planet Fitness, no two members are alike, but they all have one thing in common. They're all strong.
That's right.
We're all strong on this planet. Planet
Shut
Fitness.
fucking
One more,
ads.
everybody.
One more?
They fucking put ads on paused videos, bro. It's so bad now. It's so
to build the
stupid.
website you need with full business functionality.
Flash. I can right click here and split this struct pin. The location can go straight into the centimeter like so. I can click on the muzzle flash socket right here, single click so that it goes to rename it, and I can press Control C to copy that name. And then back in my character's event graph, off of the weapon right here, I am going to get socket transform. Whoops. Get socket transform, and then paste that socket name in right here.
Let's see.
Yeah, muzzle flash. I can right click here and split this struct pin. The location can go straight into the start of this line trace, and off of rotation, I'm going to get the forward vector.
All right. Get forward vector times like an arbitrary number, and then
I'm going to multiply this, and I'm going to right click on this pin and change it to float single precision. And I'm going to multiply this by however far I want this button, so I don't destroy my eardrums. And now we have a line trace. And last but not
There it is. Our camera's a little too far to the left. Because we want like the center where our bullets are gonna go to be like a clear spot. But that's pretty easy to fix. So like the field of view needs to shift. Because like this should be going ideally in like the center of the screen. I mean, that feels pretty good actually. Then once I've got everything set up, I'll shift this to I'll shift this to the projectile based. Cool. We need like a crosshair, but for now, it does the job. Okay, cool. Um, Next up,
not least, let me show you how to apply damage to an enemy.
oh no,
So
I don't need
what
it.
we're
I
going
don't
to
need to
do
worry
is
about this
just
quite yet.
use the third-person character as an enemy. I'm not going to show you how to set up any AI or anything like that. I'm
Yeah.
just going to show you how to use the line trace to
Yeah, but like I'm not gonna be using a line trace, so I'm gonna make it physics based. But um, all right, so that goes a long way. Holding the gun by the flashlight, super dumb, but it's the only way it would fit. Okay. So let's see. What do I want to do tomorrow? I need to set up directional gravity. and gravity fields for this character now, which is maybe something I should have done first. I'm not sure. Let's see. I mean, like, okay, so really all you need to do is spawn an object with collision and impart a bunch of force to it. That obviously camera arm stuff needs work. For sure. Okay, I'm not seeing it spawn these objects though. Coworker might know something about that. Hang on a sec. Okay. Okay, today we are playing with for a third character. Um, method to spawn and based some force. I already have the for the direction. Here. Start spawn and right here over the direction of force. How can I do this? Let's see if coworker knows. Yeah, we got this. EP projectile, huh? We have. Oops. What's this? Okay. So we're just gonna make one, I guess. We can just use like a sphere. That's fine. I was hoping to see. Okay, so let's try something. Maybe blueprint actor BP projectile. For now, Add a sphere. Details. Where's my fucking details here? Details. Details. All right. So what else does it say to do here? Be static mesh or skeletal mesh. Don't worry about my dyslexia. Okay, projectile movement. I don't know why I can't see details here. There we go. Let's do like pretty slow to start. Should bounce. Yep. All right, and then I'm guessing we probably spawn it with the spawn transform, and it just goes. All right, compile and save. Spawn actor from class. Spawn position, spawn rotator. Drag the return. Cast a BP projectile. Okay. So now we just go back over here. Spawn actor from class. BP projectile. Right spawn, ignore collisions. Instigator and owner are me. And then let's just see if that works. It works, sort of. Okay, there's a few things wrong with it. For one, this is way, way, way too big. This is still going to be too big, but I do want to be able to see it. And then This is centimeters. So meters per second would be take. So this is 5 meters per second. Okay, so like 1,200 meters per second would be like an actual gun. Well, let's get something more like a paintball. 100 meters per second. That's kind of fun. I gotta tune down the mass. Okay. Saga's projectile bounces, interpolation, velocity, point of movement, component, fence, force, physics. Aha. There it is. All right, so this is in kg. So how much? How much does a I want it in metric. You fuckers. Grains to grams. All right. So if we do this, it'll have about the force of a 50 cal. I mean, it actually would have less because we're on like a paintball gun level force right now. It's still a little forceful. Hang on. Oh my god, it's too funny. Okay, so it doesn't have enough weight to like register, I guess. But that was it. Is that getting less powerful? It doesn't seem like it. Maybe a little bit. Maybe these cubes that it has in there don't have a lot of mass to them either, but keep pressing the wrong window. Alright. I'm not convinced that has any impacts. Um, you know what? I should have just asked coworker from the beginning. Okay, okay, so how just the amount of force imparted by the projectile. No, that's not. I mean, when the projectile packs another physics enabled component, how can I change the force that imparts? Drag from the other component. Let's just take a look through this real quick. Curious what happens. It's like now the line traces off again. But the bullets look like they're shooting correctly. Um, okay. Better use a collision sphere so that we can change the mesh out. Um, Increases inertia when an object is long and thin and also when I have joints that are outside the collision. Interesting. Yeah, see, like I've never fucked with any of this stuff, so it's cool to learn this. don't understand the inconsistent force being applied to these cubes. What now? I guess now that we have the bullets, we could finish this part.
Apply damage to an enemy. So I'm just going to grab the BP third person character here and just put it out in the world.
Okay, I just want to see what happens because it might just work. Uh, okay. All right, so now let's see what it says about.
Like so.
Um. Okay, so say I spawn another third character and I make the projectile cause damage to it. Use the on component hit event. Wait, what did it say? Hang on. On component hit. Yeah, there's not one of those. What about this? Ah, there she is. Other component. All right. Hmm. Interesting. All right. Ah, let's try it. Nope. And I am, for now, gonna make this a little bit bigger. Just so I can see it better. this. Um, damn it. Maybe now? Hmm. Damn it. What the hell? Mm. It's not even hitting the event. Let's try it like this. Oops. Yeah, just not getting any collision. Hmm. Point damage, more specific data. Let's try this again from scratch. We're just gonna. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, perfect. That's what we like. No hits. Even though I'm actually hitting those. Hmm. Just doesn't trigger. Hang on. Obviously, there's some spring arm issues. Okay. Velocity vector. right, so hold up. Andre spawn actor, add force. Impulse is gonna be this. Do all this. Hey. Alright, so again, we're talking about like a paintball, and this is in centimeters. Then like 150 meters per second. And now we can start fucking with the damage and interesting. And then, all right, hold up. What is a swept collision check? Jesus Christ. Hmm. Okay. And we definitely want that. Very interesting. So if I turn up the speed too much, like that, I don't get the hit events. So meters per second. And then get rid of this. It's like not detecting the hits at all though. Um so this is actually cool though. So we can actually set a variable here. Um 50. Okay. Now, why am I not getting hit events? Um component hit. Let's try some other events here. How about overlap? Shit. Might have crashed it. Not responding. Uh, alas. What were those warnings? Hang on. Okay. All right, hold up. Let's see. Okay, we're back. All right, now I mean that's all we can check. Up. It's really generating hit events because it's bouncing off him. Hmm. A puzzle. So hitting me. We didn't move him. Maybe. Yeah. But I hit his feet. Okay. So I'm thinking start over and just focus on making like a solid projectile blueprint, which I mean I guess is what we're doing. Okay, but when I put a realistic velocity on my projectile, I don't get visions, hit events anymore. UCCD under collision. UCCD. Okay. So it works at 25. Let's try it at 100. Slip on a hundo. All right, but clearly, um, so projectile movement going to sweep. Collision. Walk all dynamic is what it's saying this should be. 100 meters per second. Okay, that didn't work. Yeah, there it is. Um, yeah, I don't really don't get that. Okay. So, let's see. Try that again. Nope. Lock all dynamic. Hey. All right. Finally, have some overlap events. So now no wrong self. Okay, we'll come back to it. Impulse. Get velocity. Let's try it. Now it's not doing it anymore. And just want to see if this is gonna do anything. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Why does it work that way? I just want to see if it's doing anything. Okay, like it can't affect the. Oh, it's gonna simulate if you like to add force. Um, is that why? Okay, so what if I go in here and I go here? What happens now though? I can't move. Yeah. Wait. So this needs a like instigator input. The problem is when I add physics to this, it just you can't move. Did that get fixed by the way? Let's see. Yeah. All right, so we can move right now. We aborted velocity zeroed. Just doesn't do anything. Okay. All right. Hold up. Stop this. So here's the question: integer or float help? Probably float, and then we can derive the damage from like physics and shit. It doesn't really matter, I guess. Because, like, we could do. The reason I made it a float is because we can, like, derive the damage from the velocity, make them lose effectiveness over distance. And he's dead. Alright, we're not going to add force. Probably handle that in the character blueprint instead. Delete all this crap. Wait. Oh. Okay. So we can get the velocity, length, divided by 100. Um, Maybe I was actually just too close. Yeah, there we go. It's not losing very much velocity. um, I wonder if I can do a bank shot. No, no, I can't. I'm gonna see what this is. Okay. Convert it into a ratio and then multiply it by some base damage. And we can apply a little bit more like linear damping. Five times as much dampening. How do I change the rate at which the projectile? Alright, well, I guess we just gotta try turning it up here. Yeah, it doesn't seem to really. So I gotta get a better grip on how, like, the fucking physics system for projectiles works. Hmm. Sockets, projectile, advanced. So this will cause it to just drop out of the barrel of the gun, right? Yep. And then this collision. Now the dampening's working. Okay, hang on. Now the dampening's working. So, um, instead of, we can go back to this. Begin play, add impulse, meters per second, forward vector, velocity change. Now I don't get the hit events. God damn it. God damn it. The velocity is not correct. um, but this part works. And that makes it so that we can do this. Something like the velocity is not right though. I think I think maybe we don't need the projectile movement. Like I'm not sure this is doing anything for us, but instead we just want to get like yeah, see that's more like it. Those 20s must be off the ricochets. Okay. And this can be okay. Meters per second. And then let's increase the damping again. We'll do like one. We want a pretty heavy fall off so that we can test this. We would change it, but the idea is that like you shoot somebody from further away, it doesn't hurt as much. And also the bullets go slower. Works. Okay, that's pretty cool. I wonder if there's some jumping ADS animations in that pack. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, sick. Save that. Save all. Gotta clean all this up. Also, we're gonna want to do a little bit more complicated, so it's actually this is cool too. So you could like apply force to the bone itself that you hit and get like ragdoll shit going on, which is neat. Okay, we don't care about this. I'm wondering. Yeah, fuck it. Let's try it without a projectile movement. I don't think we need it. Like, we're doing all the calculations ourselves. Yeah. Projectile movement unnecessary. Well, that's cool. Makes it a little bit less complicated. Oh, wow. What's up, guys? Don't know how much longer I'm going to be on here. It's 5:30 in the morning, but made some progress. Can I bank shot this guy? Using the speed, or like a percentage of the speed, is actually kind of a cool way to do this, because like we could artificially inflate the speed, right? And then also artificially inflate the damping to have like a more video gamey, you have more video gamey type damage range. Like right now, we lose a lot of damage when I go this far away, right? But like that's all proportional. So if, for instance, I change our meters per second to be a lot higher. Hopefully, our collisions still work. And they don't. It's pretty funny though. It's getting hit with like ricochets. Hmm. So that's kind of a challenge too. So I think what you gotta do, okay, so hear me out. Um, Instead of trying to do it, like you can still animate a bullet in the air, but you calculate the hit before you shoot the bullet. And we just do like an arc line trace with some gravity applied to it. I'm just thinking, because I like having the bullets in the air, but like it does a piss poor job of handling collision with a physics object when I'm shooting at this rate of fire. Well, no, no, he should be ultra dead. Hmm. I'll have to do some research. I'm probably gonna sleep on it, do a little bit of research. Uh, so yeah, later, guys.